Hi, Enigma.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park.
Ooh. I don't have a spoon.
Welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case.
Oh.
And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
But valid.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment. Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Look at this dude on the left. Oh, you can't see him. He's like... I'll copy him since my camera's over him.
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location. Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
Oh my gosh.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
This one! Yes! Woo!
Oh, he's hella dead, dude.
Yes! Please! Oh, that's not what I wanted!
Who died? Just the guy inside or both? Frozen grapes? Yes. The green grapes or the purple ones? I don't really notice too much of a difference, honestly. I just like whenever they're cold. So, out of the fridge or out of the freezer, either one works for me. Grapes. Earlier today, a bug flew in my eye, and it stayed in my eye the whole day. Even after I showered, I tried to get it out. I don't know if it's still in there, but I could see it. I could see it there. Hi, Caitlin. I couldn't get it out. I tried. I tried so hard to get it out. I was like, but I opened my eye like before stream and I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it anywhere. So I think it fell out, and I don't feel it anymore. But I felt it. I felt it the whole time. It was so annoying. It's okay. We're good. Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? Yeah, usually it's an eyelash, and then I just go like this, and then it just falls out. But the bug, like, dude, the bug didn't want to leave, and I felt like my eye was turning super red, but it wasn't. I also have a room Mio, but I don't have a spoon, so I just use my finger. Yeah, I was there for like at least 4 hours, and I felt it, and I tried to get it out, but I couldn't. I was just like moving it. It was a little bug. It was tiny though. It was super tiny. It was like smaller than an ant. Well, depends what ant. It was like, it was like a gnat, I think. But it was little. What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? I know, it's not it at all. What were we talking about again? Today's paper, it's full of news about the Great Exhibition again. Ah, yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? That's pain. I don't have any of those here. I don't know about like more northern Florida, but at least down here, I don't see those. I don't think I've ever seen one like in real life, just like in pictures. Oh, dang. Not a ton. So I guess like the further south you go, the less you see. And if you get all the way to the bottom, you don't see any. Or hear any. Did you say something, Iris? What, at GQ? No. Isn't that a sign of respect? Yeah, I used to live up there, but then I moved because I was done with school. Oh gosh, you're even more down. When did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? Been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? I know if a cat brings you something, I think it means you suck at hunting and he's bringing you food. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's a gift? Oh. Well, close enough. Why? Why didn't you? No, why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You're a bad hunter. Here, have a lizard or whatever. I don't know what they bring you. I don't have a cat. Do they bring you lizards? Yo, okay, dude. Mice? Oh. I think here there's no mice to catch. I think just lizards. Your father. I thought you might have known I was here, you know, because breakfast. Hi, Daniel. Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. Dang, well, my pets don't bring me anything. What is that supposed to mean? Mine don't get anything. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. They hate me? No. What are these ominous smiles? Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Yeah, no gift for me. Yeah, my dog's, well, Sophie's 100% inside, except for when she goes outside to pee. Mila, you can take outside, and she won't run away. Mila's a good dog. She's very obedient. But they both live inside. Clearly it could be deduced therefore that. Let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. Just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Ah! Thanks again. Crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Mila doesn't even play fetch. If you throw something, she'll go get it, but then she'll just stay there and bite it. She won't bring it back. She'll go get a toy that you throw, like she'll get a ball or a chew toy. She'll run after it, and then when she gets it, she just lays down and just bites it. And then that's it. And then you gotta go walk to her and throw it the other way. And then Sophie definitely doesn't play anything. Sophie doesn't know anything. She just is. Don't you agree, Hurley? Yeah, they are. Especially Sophie. That's one thing she's really good at. And Mila's really good at getting jealous. Yo, chips. Yeah, they don't hate me. Sophie, which is my little dog, when I'm laying down, will jump and lay down on me. And then Mila, if you go like this, if you're laying down and you go like this, she'll put her mouth like this. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems down in the dumps. Something. I know, and the great exhibition is open. You think he'd be excited? Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So we're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. Suppose I should try and find out what's going on. Alright, well, welcome to the Great Ace Attorney 2. I will finish this game at some point, I promise. Johan and Hasfar have been asking me for a year to play this game. This is the midway point, so we're halfway. This is chapter 3. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. Words fail me, the situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I'll decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. Oh, hush. You're not dumb, don't worry. Oh my god, literally all of you, stop it. I was told I had to spend my time in research and studies, so that's what I've been doing. Yeah, haven't you, Runo? How many of those emotes are there? Orange cat run, Christmas cat run, apple cat run. Bring all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Shelm's old cases. Brewing Irish's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You got something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to what? I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart, the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. It's not mine either. But he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. Lemon Cat. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? There's so many. Pickle Cat Run, Bread Cat Run, Lime Cat Run. Hello Hasfar, welcome to Grady's Attorney 2, Chapter 3. My chat's talking about cats. Because you're excited to see him. Makes sense to me. Most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. The next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on? Do you mean those things fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. Look at my cat run army. Tag yourself. I guess I'll be Lime Cat Run. Yeah, there's no Chips Cat Run. Can't understand it at all. It's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge. Okay, I guess I'm Lemon Cat Run. I just sit here. I need some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Hey, look, that's me. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. What's up, Code? So I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. Says the innocent 10-year-old girl. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. The brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Shadows cast behind, is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? It's not like you. What sort of case is it? Shh. Quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood. Ah. It really, it is, what? Oh, is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without an invitation. Remember what I always say, put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. I don't know, that sounds kind of familiar. Smart would know, she knows all the emotes. Never mind, once I had a cup of tea, I must make my way to at once to the crime scene. Oh. There's a, I guess like every food. Kiwi cat run. Alright, let's what do you want me to do? Hey, your fellow, without wishing to sound rude, currently in the middle of a very important blink. Perhaps some other more convenient time, Is there a set time for your important blinks? Or are they an all-day affair? Just so I know. Alright, let's, I guess let's examine. I guess the huge metal chest with the lace cloth laid on it, being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut. That chest contains my father's detailed records of Hurley's many cases. Yes, so I've been led to believe, though personally I've never actually seen inside. That's the way it'll stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten. What, is there a beast inside there or something? They will have a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flickering and dancing about is just, Something happened down there, I didn't read it. Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing though. No, getting covered in soot isn't my idea of fun. You know, Hurley decided he was going to clean it out himself last year. But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the flue. He's a very slim man, I admit, but there are limits to where a fully grown man can fit. And every time he dozes off by the fire, he has nightmares about it. Oops. What time do you have to sleep? Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again? Great analytoscope. Can analyze absolutely anything, you know. It does seem incredible, but at the same time, incredibly useless. Ah, but it looks impressive, doesn't it? So that makes it very useful. How does that make it useful? Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. Pawnbrokers always make idle remarks like, "What an incredible looking machine." Ha! So Hurley often takes to the pawn shop when he's a little short. Sounds like this thing pulls its weight around here more than I realized by having its weight pull around. Ah yes, it's the show's faithful musical companion. Wasn't this violin made by someone famous? I also ate. I ate rice and beans and beef. Ah yes, it's a Stradivarius. I'm afraid you have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one real. If I were to save up for 100 years, I wouldn't choose to buy a violin personally. Oh, what would you buy then? I really have no idea. I think I'll have to do it so I can find out. Books, paper, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to gunnels. Mr. Sato wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand mess. Susie might not be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves. Oh, why not? Everything's in intricate balance. Really spends ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. Susie noticed it was very delicate arrangement. Right from the outset. Make it sound like a meeting of great minds. The truth is, Mr. Sholmes just needs to tidy up. What the? Oh yeah. It's true. I had a bug in my eye. All these different pieces of evidence from cases that Mr. Sholmes has solved are very interesting. Trouble is, Hurley forgets things so quickly. He never remembers why these things are relevant. Was there a dollar sign in front of it? Where? Oh, I don't know. Not sure. That's just cursed. That's not even blurst. That's just cursed. The other day, for example, we saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden. Pips? Yes, they've all sprouted now. We have 5 new little plants. Oh, well, I don't know what case they were from, but if Mr. Sholmes can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession. I can type with my eyes shut, you know. I can believe it. When a deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun. That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me, actually. I can't type with my eyes. I have to look at the keyboard to type. I don't really know how to type without looking at it. I'm a noob. Typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake. That's incredible. But then when it got light, I found that there wasn't any paper in the machine. Here, I'm gonna try to type something with my eyes closed. Well, I won't close my eyes, but I'll look away. I'm gonna type, I type this with my eyes shut. I was off by a little bit. I was off to the left by 1. What's up, Shaw? That's why I have to look where I type.
Mommy milkers, big mommy milkers, big huge milkers, and huge big milkers.
Why does that remind you of that? I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all. I think I might just have fallen asleep on the job. Bro, what? Look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day. Oh wait, that actually does remind me of something. Hold on. There. Well, I infuse a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice. When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time. Oh yes, that's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so you're really in for a treat. Sounds ominous. Bro, what do they want from me? So many different bottles up there on that charming little set of white shelves. Oh, do be careful, Bruno. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry. I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know. Cheese tasting? You gotta list me all the cheeses that you had, and then I'll rate them. I hope they were written somewhere, or you have like a guide. I'll literally rate every cheese. I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids. Oh my gosh, bro, I bet you one of them was Camembert. Oh. Well, that's literally the most vile cheese I've ever had. That's probably the worst thing I've ever eaten in my whole life. What? He said he was hungry. I'll be extra careful. Yeah, I'm not really a French cheese guy, but I like pretty much every other cheese. I've never had another cheese I didn't like, besides French cheese. Oh yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle. Yes, it's from a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. Hi, tattered. Carbuncle's another name for a garnet, you see, especially if it's cut with a rounded top.
Milkers. Big mommy milkers. Big huge milkers. And
Really?
huge, big
This
milkers.
garnet was blue, was it? Yeah, chocolate and strawberries is usually a good hit. I like that. No, I would never do that. Maybe. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered. Oh. So who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was?
Mommy milkers. Big mommy milkers. Big huge milkers and huge big milkers.
Y'all are gonna keep annoying her.
Mommy milkers. Big mommy milkers. Big huge milkers and huge big milkers.
God damn.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen. So it would seem.
well, now we have to finish the lore. Yeah, and she did it. She did it on video in front of her whole school. There, that's the lore, and it's a great video. Anyways. I didn't say it. Proper Herlock Sholmes conundrum, huh? Bro, what do they want me to do? Here.
Darling, are you feeling mad? Yeah. Are you feeling kind of sad?
Oh my god, when are y'all gonna run out of points?
Yeah, you're.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich.
Now I put it to automatically. I put everything to automatically accept. No refunds. Except for the things that I need to stay in queue. Like birthday card and like tier list. That I put on the side so I don't forget. But those things I just put auto accept. Birthday card. Well, you have time. No matter when your birthday could have been 5 days ago. You have 4 months. You have so much time. I'll draw something nice, as I usually try to do. Bro, am I tripping or what? No, like I'm actually confused. Hello. I can't go anywhere. Oh. I hate this game, dude. I literally can't do anything. What if I examine this thing? So many glowing reports about the great exhibition and everything that's gone on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what? What's the matter, Bruno? Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeeks. So this be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Do you know any more, I wonder? Okay, holy cow, finally. You're going out with people at your actual age. Pray for you. I'm praying. Hope you have fun. Where are you going, bowling? It says in the paper that Lord Van Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. You know Legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Yeah, how? Oh, she did? Oh wait, no. You're tagging her. Oh. I was I was gonna say that was a damn good guess. He said that the Reaper is the prosecutor in the case. There's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Good morning! Going to a street fair? Get the corn. They got good corn. Street corn. Thank you for the bit, appreciate it. Yeah, street fair, street corn. 1 + 1 = 2. Even the defendant is found not guilty. I'm doing good, how are you? Let's repress someone in his sights. One way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short. I can do math. I'm good at math. Except for algebra and calculus. Every other math, I'm pretty good at math. Exactly. Algebra.
Brother,
Yeah, for math.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Calculus is super, brother. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges, but even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. Brother, brother, Philo. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. I won't ever stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. The leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper. Retaliation like this does occur. Why wouldn't Joanne be happy? Oh, because I'm playing this game? Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. That's okay. I'd rather be at pace too, like chilling. I think he would be okay. So do you mean Lorenzex has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time. He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. My favorite type of science, or your favorite type of science is 80% math? What is that? Physics? What other science is 80% math? My goodness, is he alright then? Is Lord Benzeek's hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Zeek's and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning's edition. Chemistry. I remember hating chemistry. But I do think the periodic table is really cool. That's the only cool part. That's it. But the actual table with the actual elements, not forget the neutrons and protons. I just like the actual elements. I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. I don't know. I can't wait till tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, you really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? Seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you'd be wasting your time. That hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going. Ha, 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 ha. Well then, see you later indeed. Listen to me, he's still laughing on his way out of the door. Alright, then, let's get going. Oh, Iris. What are you wearing? Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse. Got changed to go to the Great Exhibition. You're gonna take me. What? Well, I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? Yeah, it's a good combo. Backwards. Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the Great Exhibition. Alright, let's skedaddle. He has birds in his office. Shoutouts to October 22nd. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. Some things never change. The sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course, I was forgetting that you'd been here before. Time we came here 6 months ago. I remember. I don't know what to do after this game. Like after I finish this chapter, or not chapter, like to be continued part, I gotta think of something to do after. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Potentially. Potentially. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well. Let's see, since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around, staring into space. Games with chat? I don't know, it might be too late. I'm not sure. Good that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You can only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. Yeah, it's like getting to that point in the night where it's like, oh, I could take a 6-hour nap. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result. Policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime, and furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do, and it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as results, so be it. We're also the hosting nation of the World Cup next time. I'm gonna try to go to a game somewhere. I don't know where, probably here. But I also want to go somewhere else. So you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. I know Miami is hosting... No, it won't be expensive, bro. Yeah, you know why it won't be expensive? Because the United States is not in charge of the prices. It's FIFA. And the last World Cup, FIFA made the prices too, and it was pretty cheap compared to like if you were to go to a really, let's say to go to a really important NFL game, let's say like Chiefs Bills regular season, that, like, you know, you can make your own price for that, but FIFA makes their own prices for all that stuff. Come to Boston for a C's game? How dare you? Yeah, you see, like, I went in there once. It was pretty cool because there's a train station that goes inside the arena, which is, it's pretty sweet. That's a good idea. Like, I checked the prices for the Panthers because they're in the championship right now. So it's a 7-game series. The 4 home games that are in Florida, the average price is like $400. And then the prices in Canada, the average is like $1,200 for their home games. Yeah, it's insane. Sports too expensive to go watch in person. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. That's why they're usually like once in a blue moon type of thing. You go to like a special one, or for your first time you go. Do you want a Heat jersey? I can get you a cheap one and get a discount. I'll slide you a Gabe Vincent or a Kendrick Nunn. Yeah, but those boys went to La La Land. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. Yeah, but you could get a jersey from someone from another team. Like, let's say hypothetically, alright, Tatter, cover your ears. Let's say hypothetically, the Mavs were to win the series, bro, I would probably get me some Luka gear as a thank you. Alright, you can open your ears. So brought me here today, but actually there's something else playing on my mind as it happens. No, just take a deep breath and come out with it. Oh no, it's funny. Sure. Oh, beautiful. No, amazing. It was meant to be. I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Okay, beautiful. Hey, I played Breath of the Wild. And Tears of the Kingdom. I like them, yeah, they were so chill. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, you let me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system, and I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. So Naruhodo, yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. Top 3 ever game period or Zelda game? I assume game period. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. Japanese government actually sent my best friend on the study tour, not me. Should have been Kazuma. Top 2 game ever, or top 2 Zelda game for you? So there you go. Wow, look at that. So it's top 3, but it's not 2 or 3. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Sogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you to run Mario Galaxy? Who knows? Perhaps you know nothing of his true calling. Sorry. The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? It's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Hi, Megan. I don't have Galaxy 2. I have the first one. Do you mean... To this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Thank you so much. That's wonderful news, Bruno. Yeah, they should have put the 4 games. In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course. Please tell me more. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Were you aware that there was a serious accident? There was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday. Oh no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How is it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think. Instantaneous kinesis. As in moving things with a click of the fingers. That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil may care. Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life. Certain Mr. Odie Asman, an investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion? A man died? The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. Come on. Harebrain. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder. What? Murder? Puns are back, baby! If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There's very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder. I feel out of my depth before I even started. Still, you should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think? Definitely. Ah, yes, one more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, Lord Van Zeeks? How? All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate, so it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Holy cow, this guy is literally just yaps. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly, the future of policing. Regrettably, however, It's just like you for real. How? Cause you have? Bernie's currently dragging his feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly, it's extremely alarming. It's okay. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. Today's National Donut Day. Did places give free donuts? Because I didn't get any. I could cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. I also didn't get a donut. Sad. By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? Oh, fascinating. It all began 15 years ago. I was... Holy cow. That more or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, it's to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. Surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Alright, let's skedaddle. Oh, that other dude's not gonna be here. For once. The ordinance said cell 11. That's this one. Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look. What's his name again? Professor Albert Harebrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Harebrain. Who are you? I'm Rinosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer! Ah! There's something I said. A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? You going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't. Yesterday's demonstration. That magnificent demonstration was. It was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity. Ha! You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. Papers have called it a spectacular failure after all. A man died in the explosion, didn't he? Good night, Tattered. Sleep well. Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asman was spontaneously disassembled. Till then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the crystal tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished. Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident, correct? But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once. But murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. I see. Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know. Said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. On what grounds? Ah, yes, it's newly established here in Britain. Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. But if the case is treated as murder, then they'll say my machine was a murder weapon. And they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. I see now. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes, or rather no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Sounds the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. What's up, Tyra? That's okay. This game makes up for the lack of puns. Look, his name is Hairbrain. And he's a scientist. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. Gosh, that's unimaginably high level of science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theater, say. Possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. So we're hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days. I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk. Your word, that's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops, that's got Professor Bunnybrain really worried by the look of it. Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. Point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. It's always the fly in the ointment. These practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes. Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asman. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? The victim! Full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? First visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. Thank my lucky stars. I see, so you hadn't really known each other until then. Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, even. He's prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. If that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Strasman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. Produced a machine in my precise specifications. But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. So you can see I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. But he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Damn right he's not lying. Look at this newspaper. Look at this photograph. How could this have happened? You must feel awful. As well as the man losing his life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the local restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. Instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. Divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. Hi, Bug Babe! Hi, Dragon. Bro, what to do? So excited about the prospect of Naruto's anything consultancy opening for business again. I'm having a pretty great day. I didn't really do anything today. It was super lazy. Didn't even go to the gym or nothing. I'm in the wrong area, I already know it. Oh my gosh. I need to sleep like 7 hours tomorrow. Yesterday I didn't sleep as much as I wanted. So hopefully today I can sleep in a little. Yeah, the Twitch mobile is booty. I don't have it yet, thank God. Thank God it hasn't updated for me. I can wait to get it. I don't want to get it. I don't want it to update. They added more ads? Gross. Gross. Chat was not working? That must be the app. Ooh, good luck with the drive. I heard driving in LA is terrible. Never done it before. The article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go to see it properly before too long. Hey! I think they're gonna win. In 4. The Reaper attacked. It's the kingpins of the criminal underworld generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trials. Yeah, in 4. This isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Zeek's result by the sound of it. Makes you think. That's how the justice system works in London. And there must be dark forces at work. Lost cat, hello. I can't do anything, dude. That was like it's what happened earlier this chapter in the opening cutscene. Actually, no, it wasn't. It has to do with the prosecutor. Oh, you mean the cat? Oh, this game confuses me, bro. I don't. I'm so mad. There is a lost cat, apparently. Oh, I lost. Cal is gently simmering away there on top of the stove as usual. It's kind of Mr. Sato to send that Japanese tea. You really like it, don't you, Iris? But for me, it's the sound of the stove and burbling kettle I like the most. On biting winter mornings. It even feels cozier in here than the delightful Iris pours the tea. Bro, what? It feels even cozier in here when the delightful Iris pours the tea for me. Holy cow, dude. Really couldn't manage without that wonderful young girl. Oh, Runo, it's so sweet of you to say so. Stop putting your words in my mouth, please. Yeah, I don't know where to go. It kind of just, like, everything ran out. I've examined everything. I've talked to everyone. No one else has any extra bubbles, speech bubbles. I've searched everything. I guess we'll search here, even though I doubt it. Lord Chief Justice's desk. When you look at that, there's no mistaking Lord Strongheart's authority, is there? The light from that window behind is far too bright. It'd be very bad for the eyes. I hadn't thought of that. There are no curtains, that's for sure. It's more important having a desk with an air of authority or having eyes that work. I can't say I'd ever consider it. After all, my little office barely has any light to speak of. And I haven't really seen my desk in a while. Come on, dude. You couldn't read all these books even if you were reincarnated 3 times over. That's a bookworm. Oh, I know, so much reading material. I'm very envious. I've really been running out of things to read recently. That's because you read so fast. Perhaps little by little, I could swap some of the books here with some of mine from home. I don't see why not. No one would notice, or at least I wouldn't. Even if I was reincarnated 3 times over as a librarian. Yeah, I mean... That reminds me, have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course. What? Oh no, not that, the story on the back page. What story? Oh, I think I found it. The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Anziques would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Oh, here we go. Fortunately, Lord Van Zeeks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. Hi, Luigi. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to the events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was, ow, my eye. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zeeks. The man was acquitted. No doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? Deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman. Mr. Odie Asman. Did you say Asman? It's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition. Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zeeks as a prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with the mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zeeks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. Hi, Pocket Shark! I Van Zeeks work for the prosecution service for two reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. Secondly, any deaths of criminals that occur outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. It doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Zeeks may have earned himself the moniker of Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. Welcome back! My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. Sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zeeks now? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get it straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving, Professor Hairbrains. Defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Vamonos. This office looks very familiar. Oh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office. Yes, it appears so. But it does chill down your spine, doesn't it? Well, this game is what's the term? There's a term for it. A visual novel game. It's like all talking and investigating. It's storytelling. What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that? Oh. That hooded figure was so still, I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, glad to see you're well. So who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Oh. It's my apprentice, and he's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper. This is definitely... I've been here before. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is, such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. But Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. True. Carried out by a henchman of Odiasman's criminal organization. Investigation meant for their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hope to kill me before that happened. Odiasman. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor, but his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means via his criminal activities. And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. The man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances. It was a most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Aspen died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. You think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen to you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. Strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what was he taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're gonna be defending him? Oh yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Harebrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. What? I understood that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. Harebrain's from a respectable British family. They're graduating from the University of London. He moved to Germany to carry out research. What's up, Tanner? It's going good. So you're students together. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in science, so our paths rarely crossed. Curiously, we got along, but I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him, well, only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor have been friends. We are friends. It's true. Then why would you do this? If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What's Romantic's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean? I'm a crown prosecutor and a mortal like any other. I'm no demigod. They've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those that prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world's a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Ginny. In fact, she's ever so hardworking now. Can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. The point is this. Any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances is at the hand of their own kind, not my work. But Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. Have you ever seen this game? It basically tells a story of a murder of some kind, and you're a defense attorney. Oh, dude, this whole series is really cool. So you're a defense attorney. There's a bunch of these games. This is Greatest Attorney 2. There's a trilogy, and then like another set of games, and another set of games. This is the newest one, I think, that came out. Every chapter in this game is a murder, and you're a defense attorney. The chapters are split into a few parts. So the first part is investigating, which is what I'm doing. You go around town, talk to people, get evidence and alibis, and then the next part is going to be the actual trial, which is really hype. And the point of each chapter is to, as a defense attorney, have your client be found not guilty. And it's really cool. It gets really heated, and there's usually a lot of plot twists. So this first part, it's always the same. It always starts off investigating, going around, talking to people, getting people's opinions on things. And then the next part is really cool. The actual trial. It gets really heated. Hi Jish, good night. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope your brother's graduation was lovely. I can't believe he's turning 9. This is good, let's go. Yeah, cause Jish is like, oh, my baby brother, he's not graduating, he's only 8. Fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. That's a very long headache. Oh, it would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say... I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly, and with honor. But it's putting you in danger, you could be killed. That is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zeeks. Here! Lord Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper. Yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. See, you're getting more info. EP on a Friday? Well, I work tomorrow, so I should feel tired. Yeah, go to bed. It'll make your headache go away, hopefully. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. Looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. Okay, sounds good. I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Good night! Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him. You're the apprentice. You're the apprentice. No, he's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could just say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runo. I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. Well, Lord Strongheart's orders. No one knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. Why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Watch it be like the dude that died in the first game. Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's now one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Oh, snap. Ah. Task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you. There's bats. That was really strange though. I never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed. And yet, somehow it didn't feel like our first... I'm gonna just say this right now. If this is the dude that died at the beginning, I'm literally never gonna play this game again. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Or if Strongheart is strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Oh no, I mean, sorry. Oh! No. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. Oh, yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? Hi, Mythicarizer. Nanipides man, is he faring well? Sorry. The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. Ah, Mr. Natsume, you mean. I'm sure you'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. You see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice. And for the conversation. Not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried. Never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with the mad scientist, did you? That's a turn up for the books. Mad scientist? Ah, you mean Professor Hairbrain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Banziques, I think. Let's go. I understand Lord Banziques is a friend of yours from university days. Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science. Oh, how early? What was he like back then? A good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, an all-around nice fellow, really. Sorry, I think you misheard me. 7? That's way too early. I have to wake up like at 10:30, which is fine. Talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barak Van Zieks. What was he like when he was at university? Talk about a leading question, Runo. As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is a little darling in the Van Zieks family with all its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood. Little darling? It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Burden and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less. Yes, that's right. Did you hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation? Really? What sort of event? I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. Oh, yes, of course. He's heard all about the Reaper. I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zieks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work, is that correct? As correct as 2 squared is 4, I swear it. Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention. So I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life. Not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that. All my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science, or your theories. But I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please. When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Thank you for that, Professor. Thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. Alright, Runo. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition. Sorry? Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it? Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate. Oh, snap. Okay. So now in this part, when we're investigating, we gather up clues from the crime scene. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. I've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. I finally made it through the throngs though, by the look of it. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Whoa. Interesting. What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. Sounds like an argument.
Thank you, far too kind.
Dalby! Thank you so much for the tier 3, 43 months, you absolute treasure, legend of a human being. Appreciate you. You're the best. Hope everything is good. Hey look, it's 2 familiar characters. Alright, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh yeah, go on then, Inspector. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it. Wait, I know those voices. I appreciate you more! Got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But a night in the cells will teach you some manners. Just try it, I dare you. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat. Yo! Oh. Yoo-hoo! Gregsy, what are you doing up there? Ah! It's you! Here! You're here! You are! Here you are! Your ladyship! How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship. Does that make her 3 times a lady? Not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship. We fly as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Tobias Gregson, inspector at Scotland Yard. So recently he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. For that reason, you can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely, or there should be. Watch it, sunshine. Sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting for the defense. So we're here to investigate. Dear me, that's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? Yeah, he's the investigator. He's like in all of the chapters, pretty much. At least in these 2 games. Not in the other sequels. the other, like, eras. This is a different era. He's the investigator. He's a good guy. Tisk, a measly 5 bob. Is that all you got? And she was also in, like, she's also a main character. Well, I don't know about main, but she definitely, like, in a bunch of chapters. Hi, Fen! Yo, let's go! Everyone's graduating. Good stuff. You're a lawyer, ain't ya? You can stand to carry a bit more copper around in your pockets, Mr. Naruto. What? Hey, that's my last bit of spending money, that is. You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocketer, diver, born and bred in the East End of London. The case led to my suspension 6 months ago. This is the young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, eh, Otto? Diver, pickpocket? What's with all the name calling? Want a bag of chips ran down your throat and all, do you? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gino. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assume you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. She's my favorite. Let's go. That ain't a way to talk to Lady Otto. After years, a long time, people can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. So you have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Inspector? Oh, snap. Inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigate is off the cards for all of us. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright? Right, sir. This raises a lot of questions. Here we go. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina, in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing. Then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done. So, you went from being a pickpocket to detective. You got it. Good, isn't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh? And there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him. Just a small promise then. Nothing serious. Oh, Jenny, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how I come in. I had to go at the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is I don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem. Nothing serious. That's when Hurley approached Grexy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her a sort of apprentice. That was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave. Well, you know Hurley, he enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. Great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words. So the long and the short of it is, if you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Ooh, what, Runo, what? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. And she hasn't died. Alright, dude, Enigma. Trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet she's still here. Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of the Reaper, or whatever it's called. Or don't have to worry, Otto. If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It's like I told you before, and the Reaper's kind of like I'm upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. That I ain't really done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong, might be stretching a point. Well, Mr. Natsume in Japan. He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, it's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly, so I ain't worried. Totally fine. Of course, it was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine. Suddenly it started blowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Keeping everything running smooth, I mean. It's boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. It's gonna take some getting used to. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty. And I can do whatever I want to. Get this, I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You had no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? I don't know, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. The machine exploded so spectacularly. How can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his machine, or that his experiment was a success? Oh, right, well, it was a success, in a way. It was? How can it have been? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. What? In the tower? Suspicious. Suspicious. You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold. Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah, the cage, what the victim got in to start with, really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So you see, it did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Well, I'll tell you what, you can have this. It's plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so fair's fair. Alright, cool. Evidence. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little sus. For what it's worth, anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us. Yes, naughty old Gregson ran off after that without explaining himself. Alright, that. Boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call them again? The Forensic Investigation Team, I think. Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, isn't it? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before. Thought I could have a gander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard him giving me an ear about it before from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair. I think you were giving him as much as an earful back, as I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what make them so stubborn. You say something to him, Otto. Go on, see if you can get through to him. Jesus. You can try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy will listen to us. Alright, let's go. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Oh. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up. Must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share. Seen things like this before, you mean? Of course, Hurley's always doing experiments that ended in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. One time he made something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno. It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof. Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate. Ah, look, Inspector Gregson is over there. Seems to be deep in thought about something. While eyeing up the machine carefully. Really? He just looks confused to me. You ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently and mercilessly. Someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point. That part's crucial, really. So you got yeeted. But not teleported. Just yeeted. Something like that even possible, though, Iris? Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know? Child when it suits you, you mean? From what I can tell, thank you for pulling this lever here. Stop! Don't touch that. Ahaha, that was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over just now, Gregsy. Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. So sorry, you can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. Just like old times, this is. Representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. We should be allowed to examine the scene. Ah, listen, Sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted special dispensation for scientific equipment act to blame. It's driving me potty. Oh yes, that special dispensation. More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Eh? Sure, that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship, but please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno? Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harebrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, you hear? I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims? He asks, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we'd answer that question. Oh my gosh. A Gregson emote would slap. Because of the annoying rules, you mean? Exactly. The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules. Oh, look at the base of the machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. It's a screwdriver, I think. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle's in the shape of a capital letter A. Is it? Oh yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, I said. Yes, yes, I understand. Sorry. What is a sea meats? Oh. What, like tuna? You confused me. No, I understand, because I said that yesterday. Gregson, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really very, very curious. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. I'm afraid I can't let you have it. Bruno found it first, I assure you. I'll investigate it thoroughly. He's gone off with it. That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is gonna make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now. Poor Gregsy. Oh. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing toward the crystal tower. Suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going. I don't think you're supposed to shoot anything, Bruno. You're set up to beam people to the crystal tower, where they'd be reconstructed in their original form. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. Suppose that's true, yes, but nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Oh. So those are people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly, but I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful, floating Tamari handballs. Sure, it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Bruno, please. Being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground. Too scared. Oh well. In that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode. Yes, call me crazy, but I think the exploding part might play on my mind a little. Did I investigate everything? There are all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? Seems to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time. Oh, in your country, Bruno? I do wish I could go see it. I present a particularly steely samurai with the present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written especially. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Bartitsu master ninjas. You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think. Yeah, we got to the investigation site. The inspector said we're not allowed to investigate, and we found a screwdriver. It looked like it had blood on it, but he said we're not allowed to touch it. So the inspector ran off with it. And then the other girl downstairs, she's also like a recurring character. She was the defendant in the first chapter, and we ended up saving her. Like we got her with her not guilty plead thing. She was a pickpocket and like a thief, but we learned right now that she is now interning with the inspector, and she has her own inspector badge. Senior prosecutor with a con mage top knot I could introduce you to. Hi Jenna! What is a con mage? Chon mage? Really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him? Do you? Assuming he's recovered from the trim caused me to give him a year ago, yes. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel. Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabs you can see. Why? Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery. But it's turning? Looks completely still. Oh god, that was a 0 out of 10. Damn, my mouth is dry. Oh god. Nice shirt, thanks. A very nice person got it for me. For no reason, but I appreciate it. It's awesome. It's very comfy. Did I run out of water? I did. One complete revolution takes about half an hour. If you're mad enough to go on one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? Feels though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Bruno. Alright, let's get out of here. Hello. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt. Ugh. Thank you for your good night bit. Appreciate it. You're the best. True. It's by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. Government's doing everything they can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yes, I suppose that's true, in a way. So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. Sort of rights. They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right through developing it to a practical idea, and even in going into production. Which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new high-faulted Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. I see now. The only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department in the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team, it's called. We've been relegated to keeping guard. Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. But just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it. Poor Gregsy. He's very head up, isn't he? Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having at me, Sunshine? It's a Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Yes. I think Hurley mentioned that recently. The real twinkle in his eyes, I remember. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits in the civil service. And if it gets rubber stamped, it's a guarantee of rights to maintain the investigation's confidentiality. What does that really mean? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. Thanks for that. Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun. That'd be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I say. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. You shouldn't think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers. Bogus contraptions. If they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry. Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. Scientists get funding. Exactly. That's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang signs, hang it. Oh, maybe I can see your point. Apparently Professor Harebrain lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research. That's right, came back to Britain especially for the great exhibition as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants. Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zieks. What's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zieks demands the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is sealed? Because the Reaper will get him one way or another. Blimey. That man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Talking to Van Zieks, this morning's paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that? Yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about. Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper, huh? How long is that business gonna keep up? I wonder. Victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Assman. He was on another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard. Lord Barrick Van Zieks is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zieks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal a deal in court. Although the man himself denies that charge. Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Zieks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would. But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't just have coincidentally died if no one killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zieks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. Refill! If you wanna. You what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? No clue. Really? Look, I got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself somewhere else? Or somewhere, eh? Okay, we're done here, I think. What if I present to you this? How about we just examine this? Whoa. Interesting. Touché. Touché. How do I get down? Spectre, have you read this paper? Yeah, two would welcome blasts back to back. This one at the exhibition and the Reaper's getting attacked. I know, terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it? Trying to pretend I hadn't read it and turned over another 40 winks. Thanks to that, I was laid up and got a roasting from the fire. Some mornings are like that, aren't they? Alright, how do I leave here? There we go. Alright, let's investigate down here. Like this thing. Ah, it looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just here. Dropped or hid? What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded? Maybe. Could have fallen from the platform above and blast, perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. Ah, we got some more evidence. Mysterious contraption. Okay, and there's some green here. Some fabric. Oh look, what's this? A red piece of cloth. It's not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. They look extremely durable. It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well. Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion. Let's make a note of it while Ginny's midi on. Okay, excellent. Some more evidence. We're moving. And we got some rope here. For some reason the ground is damaged in the spot. Look. Almost as if there was a fire here or something. Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno. Isla Rouge! Oh, I know. Oh, I'm aware. Alright, let's go over here. Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition. It definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. Can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors. Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw. Thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut. Certainly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower. Apparently, everyone's taken to the skies now to look down at the disaster area from above instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now. Londoners must be very patient people. Alright, let's look up. I see some suspicious activity going on up here. That's what the cove ended up after, is instant kinesis, or whatever they call it. Dead, of course. Of course, enjoy your lurk. Yet they're calling the experiment a success. What's the wooden scaffold there for? Coppers, or lads, set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. I don't know really. Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then? Nah, lookout duty is more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff. Mike Gretchen doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Alright, the investigation is done. Runo, listen. What is it? I've been thinking. Curly might know something, mightn't he? About what? About Mr. Reaper. About what happened to Lord Van Zieks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he? Here, this is what you need. What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? The damn 2 spells. It's supposed to mean something to me? You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. You could go now if you like. Oh no, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow. That's where Hurley is. What? It's a popular London attraction? Yes. How is it that you know where he is? Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno. Madame 2 spells. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here. But then, stranger things have happened. And when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. Let's go to this new place. Oh, it's like Madame Toussaint, or whatever her name is. The Wax Museum. Oh, snap! What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. Why are all the people so still? Yeah, Madame Toussaint's, yeah. Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked? Wax models? Oh. I heard about dead bodies in wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax, apparently. It's called what the heck is that word? So I was talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyway, a depository. Oh, I didn't even get to see what that said. What now? I just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. None of these exhibits in here are real. Oh, maybe, I'll think about it. They're all entirely man-made replicas. Can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Oh. There's no way anyone could make models of people that are this realistic. Alright, well, he wasn't there 5 seconds ago, so that's definitely real. And there are also just gruesome scenes. Wait. What is it? Oh no. I must be seeing things. Hello! Is this an arm? Looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models has fallen over. You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you? Bruno, stop scaring me. Is it a wax arm or a real one? Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in the court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels. Objection! The big heavy curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous Two Spells special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look? Pay more money? To be even more terrified? Let me think about that for a moment. It was only a suggestion. No. It's the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here, really? Nah, bro, that's him! He is world famous after all. It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Makes my skin crawl to look at it. I know. But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley. He doesn't move a muscle. Can't go around kicking the exhibits out. Ah, you see? He's in pain. Just moved, I'm sure. Not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? Look closely. There are beads of sweat on his face with his waxwork. Hi, Rockin' model. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look. There's a great murder scene to enjoy, much more appealing. My dear fellow, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes. I knew it. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruto. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick, could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me. Bruno has something he needs to ask you. Question? And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that, my great brain upon which all my success has been built would have turned to wax. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you? Alright, we gotta ask him. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For you're in luck, I'm certainly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry. My eyes don't deceive me. I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. The most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter about which you've come to me now. But how could it be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my work. What, back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? Alright, something to ask you. Hey, it's pretty close. Well, what does he like to ask me then? Actually, it's about Lord Van Zeeks. Our friend, Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. So I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learned. About Lord Van Zeeks, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at university together. So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zeeks such a different person. I'm sure that you'd know, Hurley. You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believed it was related to what? Something. Mr. Sholmes. He suddenly claimed up. Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable. Greetings! Oh! Oh, hello. What's she wearing? Is she looking anywhere mysterious? Damn. Hope you're appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we? Mr. Sholmes, do you know this? Not again. My apologies. I am Esmeralda Two Spells. This is my museum of waxwork. What? You're the Madame Two Spells? Bien sûr. The only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I'm a madame in name only. It has a certain je ne sais quoi. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious. That's a problem. Am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zeeks now? Let's not forget what Hurley said before, about something being afoot. Right here in the museum, I mean. Yes, I know, but I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough on our plate already? I wonder, could I ask you something? Bien sûr. I'm just curious. Is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Whoever suggested such a thing to you? Oh, well, it was... He gone! Temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me little... Oh. A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade. Ah. There you are. Even the exhibit again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down? My dear Madame Two Spells, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. Wax can wait. Sorry, ideas about your current problem we must throw in the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not? She's turned as white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. But please be aware that I prefer... No, I insist upon payment in advance. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Before I engage by ethical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain? That is a Two Spells special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. You must have picked a special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder? Absolutely not. There is nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madam. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? Sus. I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains, but only a soupçon. I must confess I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The two special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What is strike one, however? Oh! It's a portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Hello, Asphalt. Thank you for raiding. How you doing, bro? Well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes. The man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. Hi, Viv. Good night. Hi, Slag. Good night. Hi, Weaver. She does? I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. What? Skillfully made as these waxworks are, they're always distinguishable from real humans. Wow. So allow me to present my two conclusions. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in the special exhibit. Oh, actually, you're right. Why would you say that? And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. Whoa. I don't understand. So Madame Two Spells, as you've agreed to my fee, shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective at a temporary exhibit at work. It's time! To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is put here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helplessly from your bag. In my estimation, sub 200 pounds. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem. Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. Significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale? Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of 200 pounds. I have a theory already. But I don't want to say it in case it's wrong, and then I look super dumb. No! Now let's explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It appears the man has suffered a severe shock, cause of which is clearly known to you. Fortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? You actually agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. The money was no longer in his hands. As a result of the scene we see before us, he collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit fetched the killer price. I can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief. such as is worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? Man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But next we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost in fact, as if he were a waxwork. Ah, but your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. Oh. Telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence. A tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. Sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame? I do not. Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit and not a moment too soon. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. I see I've stunned you all into silence. You have, Hurley, you have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot. If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's a particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? Killer policeman, Otter Mole, sorry? There's a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. Police rush to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the aether. It turned out the culprit was a policeman himself. Senior officer by the name of Otter Mole. So you mean that's who the sinister looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed. There's a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? It'd be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things in perspective. So it is quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down, the bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. The smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me. Mrs. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call in your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. Make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions. Of course it's alright, we'll soon set things straight. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Oh, we shall. Before Madame Two Spells vents her anger. What was I waiting to hear, my dear fellow? So, Madame Two Spells, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. My turn. To begin with, we must ask ourselves, what exactly is here in this museum? The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helplessly from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Not as much as the involuntary glance you cast. It would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. Significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by the public notice. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true. But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for 200 pounds. Oh? She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think, over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. For that much money, I would. It sounds like that makes me a bad person. Well, anyway, I wonder if 200 pounds could have some other significance. Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Where? Oh! Oh!
Take that!
This looks very suspicious to me. That's why I'm sure this answer we've been looking for. Oh, did that not say 200? Oh, I have to examine it first. I just presented it. I didn't examine it. What's that note doing pinned on the wall there? Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame, 2 spells. You've taken the prisoner from this room. Price for a safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd of October, which is tomorrow. What? This is just like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped. Yes, it's a ransom note. Exactly. Now you present it. Significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so. We must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting a waxwork. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is this poorly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It appears the man has suffered a severe shock, cause of which is clearly known to you. Fortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be in your forte. Dealt the man such shocking blow, of course, was the 200 pounds. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? You can just ask him when he comes around. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down. There's little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Two Spells trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. What? Oh, what is she? Oh, she's holding that arm. It's just Madame Two Spells' right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. Clear to see your left hand after all. Oh, wait a minute. This is left hand as well, look. Screen shake? Oh no, those are the worst. Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. It seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard. You mean it's made of wax? Ooh, you're in trouble.
Take that!
Hi Mighty, how are you doing? What dealt the man such a shocking blow is of course the waxwork hand. Indeed, the solid waxwork limb. One he could deliver a very substantial blow. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Oh wait, never mind, don't answer that, you already answered it. I literally just re-asked. Don't worry. I'm doing great. How could you? Dan protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that in fact it's a left hand. Ah. And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Get wrecked. Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. I didn't get water, but we're currently... This is a heated part. Hey, I'm good, how are you? Oh, I'm good, how are you? It's like when people, like random people meet, and it's, hey, how are you? And they respond with, hey, how are you? What did you miss? Alright, so it's quite a lot here. This is a different scene. We're at a wax museum. Initially, we had deduced that this dude in the background right now is in shock because this lady here, who's the owner of the wax museum, was selling wax figures for 200 bucks. But see, now the beauty of this game is when you investigate, you find things that are wrong with the investigation and you correct it. So that's what's currently happening. So you'll see what's going down. I'm afraid I have to teach the man a lesson. Confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result, the scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. Point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit has been kidnapped. And we found a ransom note. The question that arises then is, what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crime is underway. A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity. Yes. It's a secret that closely guarded by Scotland Yard. That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away. Well, uncovering secrets isn't any true detective's nature, of course. Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Two-Spell's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' seduction, I think perhaps you might not have identified the man quite correctly. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh... What the? Man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be. Well, that settles that then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. His entire... Well, duh. The entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down. His arm's been... Of course, that ties in with what we just found out. Should we... Why don't we present this? See what happens. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe his shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth. Of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay. That is a nice mustache. Is in fact defying all odds, a waxwork model. Oh, you, okay, I was confused about what you said. I got you though. You too, yeah. Since whoever it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? No, I was confused. And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, he turned our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork. Ah, but your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. Telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. A killer policeman called Ottermole. Was he well known? It's all over papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price though. 3 pence isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garrett's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this is a special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds. Is this crusty old killer policeman Ottermole, really? Perhaps we should have a good look around again, if another idea crops up. Whoa! Look at this. Oh, this is creepy. He's not a wax figure. He's either like a machine. Progress! We love to see it. Hey, look, that's me drinking milk. What's up, Avalaro? He seems to be fast asleep though. He's not tapping his foot consciously then. So you mean must be a twitch? Never mind that. The point is waxworks don't tap their feet or twitch. And look at his arm too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? I don't believe it. The secret sign that lets other detectives know some criminal activity is underway. Yeah, the hot chicken is fire. Slightly strange choice of outfit if he was trying to go unnoticed. Ah, he must be a detective disguised as a policeman, or a detective disguised as a waxwork model of a policeman. He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that, though. Perhaps you should try to be a little more polite about him, Myers. Alright, let's present this. Telltale sign that is instantly proves whether or not it's this old man's waxwork is the obvious twitch. Even those realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. In other words, the splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. There you have it. Woman and 2 spells. Well, what? It's me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He's cruelly fatigued. He's sound asleep. But then, what's his tag about showing the price of 3 pence? Without the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, a secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening here, as you deduced from the very beginning, detective. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Let's go. Solved. For now. Adventure, my dear Watson. So I do believe we're gonna go to the trial now, which is usually my saving point. All sorts of people visit my museum here, men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all, but if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. The great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. Gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display. If it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. As much detail as possible, if you please. Very well, but after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. Talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Did you make all these waxworks, madam? 2 spells? I did. I am the 3rd generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh. It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. But that is when she acquired the savoir-faire. I don't even know what that said. All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. Heh. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people on which they are modeled, in the hours immediately following their executions. That is a secret to the extraordinary life-likeness. That's crazy. No, Hal, thank you. That sounds terrifying. All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see. Ugh. How can the public have wished for something less horrifying? Do not fear, sorry. This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something for every taste, I hope. This is a weird exhibit. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now. When I came in here one morning, I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then. So this waxwork that was stolen. Is it a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose? Particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. None of them I've heard of. So, Mr. Naruhodo, seems the circle is complete. Sorry? Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes. Exactly the time that Barak Van Zieks graduated from university, in fact. Oh. What? So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life. As you've surmised, it was the Professor case. Who's Professor then? The Professor. It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. Now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though of course, he happens to be absent at present, on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zieks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why is it that the professor earned such infamy? It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy, members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Members of the... Oh wait, of course. Professor Harebrain said, Lord Van Zieks is from a family with noble blood. It's the fifth victim that led to the professor's arrest. Last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of... Clint Van Zieks. No, I don't believe it. Van Zieks? Sure, you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barak pursued a career as a prosecutor and eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zieks had such a tragic past. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit. I am afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. We made it, boys. Oh, baby, I love the word. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here. It's been too long, it really has. I'm delighted to see you, Barak. It's been 10 years. Here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. Can't forget myself what happened to Mr. Asmund. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes, I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know, I've heard already. You're gonna be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Barak, are you really? What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interest at heart. Your friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barak. Till tomorrow then. I'll see you in court. Oh, snap. To be continued. Yes. I didn't save that whole time. Probably should have. Over. Alright, that is a... Yeah, I forgot. That is a great place to stop. We will do the trial part of this case next time I play this game. Who knows when that'll be. Who knows? Okay, now, two options here. Oh. The plan. Oh, that was a good saving point. I could either... I could play some chill Geo. Or... Alright, three options. One, the variations of Wordle? Oh, you mean like all those games. Alright. Here's the three options I was thinking of. One, it would be Geoguessr. 2, I could try to finish the level I was doing in Turok, but just up to the end of the level, because that level was so long. So I could do that for 2. 3, I could call it there because it's already midnight, even though I'm not too tired. And then 4, well, it's midnight for me. 4, I could do, I don't think I would play another game, like a different game. Yeah, it's true. Or I could just do Geo, but I don't know how long I would play it for. It would just be chill. I'm down for it. No, Isaac, not yet, not yet. Not yet. Geoguessr. Alright, let's go for our world record. Bless. You guys both said the same thing. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is some. Oh, is that Ohio? What is that state? It's Ohio. Nice. No, it's okay. I appreciate you guys changing it. This is strange. I was gonna say this is north, but this doesn't look north. This is like Oklahoma or Oregon. I didn't know Oregon looked like that. Whoa, okay, we can get this. This is gettable. Adopt a stream? That's crazy. Salem? Okay, there's a few Salems. There's a few Salems. I gotta look more. There's a few Salems. Old Salem. Hi, Sammy. Does this look like Halloween Salem? Yeah, kinda. This looks like Halloween Salem, which is in Massachusetts. Oh, or North Carolina. Oh, Winston-Salem. That's okay. Hello. Anyways. Pizza, pizza. Pizza is solid. Bammy's chili dogs. Is that Jersey? No, it's not Jersey. Yo, this place has everything. $304. Oh, look at this. There it is. There it is. The O'Reilly. Wait, hold on. Under $5? Sign me up. It's their, whatever town this is, it's their Henrietta Hots. Oh wait, look. What is this? I'm gonna guess like... Tennessee. Gross. I don't think anyone lives there. Nutrition Hut. Of course. Corn. I beg your finest pardon. Yeah, all the North and South should just be one. Carolina, Dakota, Virginia. I don't know where we are. Iowa. Animal Crossing music. York. Dog. What is this copy paste neighborhood, bro? What the heck is this? There's some pine trees, man. I don't know. Michigan? This is... Mississippi. Go away, West Virginia. I don't like you. What the? This could be anywhere. Georgia. Oh, God. This smells like home right here? Oh, the other one. These are some pretty nice houses. This is so colonial. I feel like I'm walking through America in Epcot. You hate the double girl. Oh yeah, I'd rather it just be one. Virginia? Close. Ooh, okay, hold on. This is hella Georgia, dude. Morehead City? Where the heck is that? $252. Dude, go away. He has a chimney outside his house. Oh. Well, he has a chimney. This is a flag here. I don't know which flag this is. Bama? I don't know my state flags. I think it's Arkansas. Exclusive furniture. Pluckers. $281. Dun, dun, dun. Texas? This looks like Texas. Hawaii? Nah, bro. There's no way this is not Hawaii. I don't know, I thought it was just a foggy day. Dude. Oklahomies. This is Maryland. So close to pace. That is Whitney T. Ferguson Road. Tunnel Road. Dang, I know this. Hold on. I have no idea. Connecticut? What the heck? This could be anywhere. Kentucky. Pfft. Who knows? What the heck is happening here? Wait, what is happening here? This is like Uncanny Valley, dude. That's actually really creepy. Yeah, look, that's as far as it lets me. It's so weird. I don't understand what's happening there. I'm gonna go into the whenever I guess this, I'm gonna go into the place in the actual map. Yeah, I wanna see if it's a decoration or if that's like just some lady being weird. Wow! It's a pumpkin! Wait, no, it's a... Okay, that's weird. That's actually so weird. The scarecrow. Sleigh crow. That's strange. I feel like I've seen this bridge in this game. West Virginia. Big as in like tall bridges, or you don't like long bridges? Yeah, I'm gonna guess New Hampshire. Actually, it's not that mountainy. Or is it? I'll guess it anyways. Wow. Long bridges freak you out? You could never go to the Keys unless you fly there. That was pretty close to Danville. I should have zoomed in. Halloween. Halloween in North Carolina. Western Allied. Oh, this looks... the heck are we? Washington? Idaho? No, Idaho is red, white, and blue. I think Washington. Dang it. Get baited. This looks cool. This looks like a cool Wyoming mountain. Maryland again? This might be DC. No, it's not DC. Oh yeah, it is. It is DC. Because DC has these 3 stars. Even though that was a Maryland car. Damn, that was right on the border. Look at that. Is that a mailbox? Yeah, that's a tiny mailbox. Kentucky. Nice. This is I want to say like Texas, honestly. Damn. Okay, this is Georgia, bro. Georgia. Oh. New York. Hear me out. Oh, what a guess! Whoa, look. What happened? I'm a Voyager. 302. This guy's holding a beer. Wearing shorts, white socks like past his ankles, and one of these hats. Yeah, I like these trees. North Carolina. I also like these trees. United, Chicago. Oh, Pinehurst. What a tiny little town. Pinehurst. Gem community. Idaho? Idaho gem community. Look at this little town, dude. Goose in the tree. There's no restaurants. There's Goose in the Tree and Brood Awakening and something else, and that's it. I got nothing else. And this lodge for drinkies. Gun repair. Out of business. Look at this little town. That's all they got. This looks like a sports flag. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait. New Orleans? Oh, this is New Orleans. This is New Orleans or Baton Rouge. Nice. Rochester. Wait. This picture looks cold. I'm gonna guess New York, upstate. I do like this area of Tennessee. I do like it. Whoa, we can get this. Metcalf Street. This, wherever that is. Oh, this is Hawaii, bro. This is Hawaii. Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah, this is Hawaii. Power Yoga Hawaii. We in there. Well, let's see if it's. I don't think it's. I think this is Honolulu. Yeah, I won't be there. I'll be here. Where the heck will I be? Here? Here? Yeah. No. I don't freaking know, bro. Somewhere. Whoa. West Virginia? Is this WV? Oh, VT? Oh yeah, Battleboro. And it's a red house. True facts, true facts. Cows. Texas? Yeah, possibly. Moo Meadows. I'm down for Texas or Oklahoma. I like those answers. Let's guess Texas. Where? Oh, that was so close. You couldn't have stepped 20 steps this way. $302. Delaware. Y'all are so smart. Whoa. Legacy Field. CR. It's probably a high school. St. Paul's Episcopal Church. Colorado Rockies. Oh, the Delaware one? Oh yeah, I forgot you're from Delaware. Look at this car. Most of these have no front, but some of them do. I feel like there's a state flag up here, but I can't see what it is. Actually, most of them don't. Almost all of them don't. Indiana. Dude, what the heck, man? Go away. Something park. Oh, look at this dude or lady or dude living life. Watching his or her grandkid fish. Literally chilling. South Carolina. Oh, I almost guessed Georgia, dude. Almost. What's up, shit in my bones? America. The little Tyke's car. Yeah, it was. I didn't know what to guess there, so I just guessed South Carolina. I was almost gonna guess Georgia, but every time I guess Georgia, it's always South Carolina. Hi, Ashla. Hello, hello, hello. Water tower with no info. Water, a bottle of water. So you're missing a wheel. North Carolina. Ooh, we can get this. We can get it. Town Bank. A brookie? Is that a brownie cookie? Harbor View, Harbor Town. Hey Siri. What's 9 plus 10? What am I doing here? I want a dessert also. I had ice cream earlier and I want more ice cream. But I'll get some tomorrow. I'm not gonna get any today. It's too late. Or maybe it's not too late. There should be some like substitute desserts in the freezer aisles. I feel like you could find a little something. Yo, Rip Vampin, what's good, bro? Hope work was good. Me. I should add Four Seasons Hotel Baby to my alerts. Me. It wasn't good. That's not good. I thought we could figure out where we were, but we can't. Cause there's no clues. What's up, Starlight? My favorite ice cream is probably I like strawberry. I like cookie dough. I like cookies and cream. I like vanilla. I like cherry a lot. Might be cherry or cookie dough or strawberry. I don't know where we are. I'm just gonna guess. Georgia. Actually, that's a terrible guess. Virginia. Kentucky. Virginia. Hawaii. This is Hawaii for sure. Honolulu. How? Magic. Concord, New Hampshire. Excellent. Mulan Trail Road. I-90. Washington. Somewhere up here. Spokane. That was crazy. What the? Planet Crafter. I don't know, dude. This is weird. This is so weird. Kansas. This is definitely like Arizona. In my humble IMO. Oh, Utah. That's a Utah plate. Oh my gosh, wait, I remember how to say her name. Garon. I remember. Garon. I remember the last time you came in, you were like, I was like, how do you pronounce your name? And you said, just pretend like a teenage girl is saying groan. Got you, I remember. I remember. Dang. I think this is Arizona. What? Oh my god, dude. Stop giving me the border. I'm pissed. Do not drive on shoulder. Tall mountain. Many mountains. Yeah, this tree fell. Yeah, I'm down for some Vermont action. This looks Vermontish. Oh my god, that was far from Vermont. Where was this? South Dakota? Planet Crafter looking, That was rude. Because that exact picture was South Dakota, like 5 pictures ago, South Dakota. Tennessee? I feel like I'm driving to Gatlinburg right now. West Virginia? No, you're not dumb, don't worry. Oh, sweet! My emotes. Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide! Mr. 305! Good, fall asleep. Oh my god, dude! Oh, I knew it was Gatlinburg, bro! That looks so familiar. Look at these little fences. Look at this little fence, bro. What is it? What are we looking at? Well, well, well. The music is goated. Whose channel were you watching? I don't know where I am at. I don't know where I'm at. Oh wait, this is a flag. Oh, JP stream, let's go. This could be, it's like Virginia, Kentucky. Oh! That was wild, bro. Bangor. It was right here. It was like right here. Or something. That did not look like Maine, to be honest. It looked like some random, like, one of those. No, that was weird. This looks like the middle of nowhere. What the heck is Loves? I don't have that where I'm from. What is love? South? Alright, let's go like... Let's go, VA? This looks like a weird VA if it's VA. Let's go a little more south. Let's go to like... I want to say Arkansas so bad. Oh my god. Kansas. Whoa. Breaking Bad. Wait, this might actually be... The heck is that? These cliffs give me, is it white? Is there a car anywhere? There's like an orange in the middle, I think. These cliffs and rocks like scream one of these two. I think I'm gonna guess New Mexico. I think that's a good bet. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Wild then. Red Dead Redemption. That's correct? Alright, cool. Is this a fire? Is this... What happened here? Yellowstone, around-ish. I could get behind it. Let's go... Well, I don't know how flat these places are. Let's go Wyoming. Nah, oh my gosh. Discount tobacco. This is, the heck am I? 502? Oh no, 56, wait, what? 563. Dun. This looks like blue and white. And yellow? Is this pen? No, it's not yellow. This is a... Iowa. Yeah, I think it is blue and white then, but none of these cars have front plates. It's weird. Are we in... Oh. Not sure. Probably. It could have more than one. My city has 2. Just my county has 2. Starlight seems confident. I literally almost picked Florida. Oh, let's go. Minnesota plates. Little Tyke's car. Oh yeah, look. Why something county? Why? There's just an M. No, it's a W. Something county transit system. Westchester. No. No front plate. I can't even see those. I can't see these either. They just look white. I don't think it's Westchester. I think I just misread it. But all these cars have front plates, so I don't think it's Pennsylvania. I have no idea. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. I really have no idea. Oh, I think it said Milwaukee. No plate. No plate. Georgia. I say this is pretty Georgie. It's either Georgia or Bama. Hello, electric. Whoa. What the? Look, there's more people rowing. No, there's no way. This is the Everglades. This is too like wide open. I think it's more just like a river.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. So it would seem.
The Finger Lakes? I've been past those. That was great, Code. That was really good. Yeah, it looks like a river to me also, and there's like a water tower thing here. That was great teamwork. Alright, what are you wearing? Any things that give away? This is like really dirty water. Man, I'll be surprised if this is the Everglades. I don't think it is. Unless it's like way west. Way west. New Orleans could be a thing. It could be like on the Gulf. This looks like really dirty water. This is definitely like here or here. Or here. Maybe this is Mississippi. This is the bayou. Down in the bayou. You got it though. It was that river water. Born in the bayou. Sorry, no merchandise will be loaded without a ticket. Why did they have different font for like every word? Clemson. Wait, this might actually be... No, there's no way. There's no plates though. Central Station Storage. Nah, bro, I think I'm gonna have to go check the dude's shirt. Keep coming back. I'll go South Carolina, dude. Hello, hello Hawaii. Yeah, this is nice. I hope this is where I'm staying. Oh, it is. Yeah, here. That was so nice. Let's look at it again. This exact spot. I'll try. Okay. PA vibes. This looks just plain white. This, can't tell. Definitely PA. I'm about it. Y'all got baited. Yeah, that's pretty much PA. We count it. Is this DC again? No. Oh, you think it's DC? That looks like Maryland. Yeah, no one lives in West Virginia. I can't name one thing to do in West Virginia. Besides drive to regular Virginia. That's all I would do. Buffalo Bills? Cringe. It's definitely not Buffalo. The Harold J. Gordon Building. Alright, this is 20 something. Ew, brother, ew. What's that, brother? I think I'm just gonna go Maryland or DC. This is one of them too. I think this is one of them too. The streets are very narrow, so I want to say DC because the DC streets are like that. Bro, what the? Yeah, this is some random West Virginia. Oh my. My, how the turntables. What the heck, dude? Alright, Garone! Take care, sleep well. Thanks for chilling. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Virginia? Once again, that did not look like Maine. Holy cow. Wynwood? No, just kidding. Wait. Jersey. California. If you ever want to get California 100% right, all you gotta do is look for a pole with 3 yellow things. Because California is the only place that does it. So if you see this pole, California, la, 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 la. Whoa, what's going on here? The heck is this? Main? 2 mains, 3 mains. This? Alright. If the mainer says so, then yes. No, don't worry, don't worry. Holy voice crack! Oh, shut up! This is a weird place for an ambulance. This looks deserted. Southeast, Mississippi, Alabama. Oh! This could be literally any state. Oklahoma. Yeah, that was weird. Oh. Ma'am? This person's gonna get their water bill and be like, whoa, whoa. Oh look, Idaho? VA? This looks like West Coast Mountain. What about this? There's another mountain here. Let's throw in, what did I say earlier? What did I just say? Idaho. Wow. Ooh, ooh. Oops. Wait. Dakota. Dakota crossing. This does not look like Dakota. What flag is that? This is a flag. I don't know, that was weird. That was a weird one. Honestly. I got nothing. Maryland. Oh, really? Bro. Have I even got Florida this stream? Bison football, that's South Dakota. No, North Dakota. North Dakota. Oh no. Yes, North Dakota. I knew it was North Dakota. This looks like Arizona. Or Nevada. They got plates, so I'm inclined to think it's here. Wow! I should have looked at the polls. It's not on every poll though. Good night, Bug Babe. Farm. Mississippi. Oh my gosh, I'm losing it, dude. Whoa, what the? Bro, honestly, this looks like Florida, dude. Hi, bam. This is Florida or Georgia? I'm gonna go Georgia. Alright. I know, I should have gone with my gut. I should have done it. That looks just like Florida, dude. I felt like I was driving through Tallahassee. Well, I live... Oh. This is Florida again. I'm gonna pinpoint exactly where this is. Somewhere... Let me see. Yeah, North Florida and Georgia and all those states next to it are so similar. South Florida is so different. Like, this is definitely South Florida. This could be like... This could be... I don't know about the places up here, but if it was in Miami, I would say like... Damn. I don't know, this is suspicious a little bit. Oh, it wasn't even Miami. Whoa. Tamiami? You probably did. The trail, Tamiami Trail. Wait, I could find I could find your BNB. cars. Okay, it's definitely like. Here? No, it's like somewhere here. It's definitely somewhere here. I think it was. Oh! I think it was literally like. It was like right here. One of these. Like right here. Wait, was it next to water? I think it was literally like right here. Whatever. This is not Miami. This is, yes, correct. I want to say I was spot on. Let's go New Mexico. All right, let's do one last streak. Not right now because I haven't won. But when I get my streak going, that'll be the last streak. Whoa. What am I looking at here? Minnesota? Illinois? Connecticut? Utah peaches. Beautiful. What the heck, dude? Good night, Enigma. Take care. Sleep well. That's crazy. Okay. 508. Boston. Okay, last streak right here. Boom. This place is adorable, dude. Idaho. No, Vernon. I just want to see if there's any more cars with that license plate. What? Now hiring smiling faces. Yeah, this is Idaho. So, Florida got snow when I was in college. When I was living in Tallahassee, we got snow for 30 minutes, and they canceled school. Yup. When I was in Tallahassee, we had a really cold day, like one really random, super cold day, and it snowed for 15 minutes. and everyone got emails that school was canceled because of a snow day. It literally snowed for 15 minutes. There's a picture somewhere out there. I built a snowman that was like smaller than this on my car. It was probably like this big. Cause there was no more snow. But I counted. Hi, Philip. Yeah, we have none of that. We have no snow technology here. Just like when hurricanes hit north and towns up north, like really north, towns aren't prepared and their buildings are not built for hurricanes. We're not built for snow, so we have no snow like infrastructure. Oh, this looks like a sport. Can't see what it is though. Fort Wayne? No, that's not what it says. Beavers? It looks like a word and then a bigger second word. A little word and then a big word. And then something with an S. Can't tell what this plate is. Yeah, I know Fort Wayne, Indiana, but I don't think it says that. I think it's too long of a name. Maybe, I don't know, not sure. I don't know if that's even a sport thing. Yeah, I don't really know what to guess, and it's pretty flat for the most part. I don't see any mountains. We're kind of like on a hill. Let's just go with Indiana. It's close. Oh, I know I said one more, but I can get this one. Kroger. That's like not Florida. Kentucky? North Carolina? Well, I think North Carolina is better because there's no front plates here. Oh yeah, look. I-75. That must be Kentucky. Tennessee, maybe? Yeah, look. Right through Lexington. Tennessee? Yeah, this must be Tennessee, because there's no plates. No front plates. I'm gonna go with Tennessee here. What? I should have done Kentucky, dude. I should have done Kentucky. Dang, now they're giving me all the cities? I could get this one too. Which one is colorful like this again? Is this Bama? Nice. Okay, now screw this. Alright. Yeah, F that. Okay. Well, thank you for watching me play Geoguessr and Ace Attorney. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing yet. Oh yeah, one spin, let's do it. I'll figure it out tomorrow, but I will warn you, stream will start late because gotta support my boys. They play tomorrow. And I'm watching that. I don't want to watch it like on my phone because then I can't focus. So I'm gonna watch the game first and then stream after. Okay. God damn it, 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 god damn it. Well. I can never open these. There we go. Oh, it smells so... Oh, God. Yo, Starlight, thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Alright, well. Stream will probably start tomorrow, like after 10. Probably. Probably after 11, honestly. So, I'll figure out something to do. Maybe I'll play more Geo, or maybe... I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But thank you guys a lot for watching. I appreciate it a lot, a lot, a lot. Y'all are goated. Have a wonderful night. Or day. Let's go somewhere cool. Say hello to my friend Milana. Anyways, good night, guys. See you later.